just haunt me. I'm locked inside, these feelings can't be free. We were happy, maybe that was just me. All I can remember is how you promised me. You said that you'd be here, but why I'm here alone? I wasted everything, now I got nothing. Oh, time is all I have, but you took it again. Now I'm here wishing for a time machine, time machine. Take me back. Take me back. If we didn't meet
Disappointed!
on that rainy day, would we have fallen in love and ends up this way? Don't apologize, just tell me why. Just tell me why. Broken promise. You said that you'd be here, but why I'm here alone? I wasted everything, now I got nothing. Oh, time is all I have, but you took it again. Now I'm here wishing for a time machine, time machine. Ooh, I need a time machine, something I can rewind all these scenes, take them out from my memory. Yeah, I need a time machine. Yeah, yeah. Play, rewind, delete, restart. Yeah, yeah. Play, rewind, delete, restart.
I never meant to hurt you. I didn't really mean the words I said. I said, if I could take it all back, I swear I'd never do it all again. Again. 'Cause I need you by my side, and I need you in my life. And if you hear this song, just know that I'll never find a better one. And everything was done out of love. So even when I'm gone, you're always in my heart. A shine down California sun, 'cause everything was done out of love. So even when I'm gone, you're always in my heart. Serenity. Blessed are those who love to love, with diamond hearts and plastic lungs. I envy the way you live, and far away from kingdom come, where bridges burn and walls go up, but you always have more to give. It's gonna be a good day every time you open up your eyes and you say that there's a light, a reason we're alive. Blessed are those who love to love, with diamond hearts and plastic lungs. I want to see through your eyes. You see what's right and what's gone wrong, and that's your gift. Mornings come, nights turn to gray, but you're the one that hides the shade. Every day that we grow, so when it's time to turn the page and nothing's left except your name, I'll repeat the words you told. You say it's gonna be a good day every time you open up your eyes, and you see that there's a light, a reason we're alive. Blessed of those who
Alright. Oh, it is working. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. So today, yeah, the mic is also working, and I did unmute. Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you're all having an amazing weekend day so far. We are back with some more Final Fantasy 14. We'll be doing a more of a comedic relief storyline. It's basically a storyline that follows a man called Manderville, Hildebrand Manderville, and it's just hilarious. It's a hilarious storyline. I absolutely love it. So today is basically going to be another filler episode. I think I'm going to try to finish it all today, like the Manderville stuff for A Realm Reborn. This current expansion that we're on. Hopefully after that we'll only have one more filler episode to do the post-Moogle questline. It basically makes you go all around the starter, like the beginner areas, for a more in-depth look at some of the NPCs that you might encounter and face and stuff like that. It's a really good one as well. So yeah, I'm hoping that very soon, like the next couple of episodes, we'll go back to doing MSQ and actually start Heaven's Ward. So that is the goal. Let me make sure that the mic is all well pointed my way. Make sure I'm comfortable where I'm sitting, and yeah, let me go ahead and pause the music. I think my voice is at a decent volume. Let me go ahead, change scenes. There we go. Yep. Alright. Also, welcome in, Rose. I hope you're doing absolutely well. Again, God, it's not as hot as it is here. It is humid. It is humid hot. I keep looking this way. I should be looking this way. Alright, what do I want to do? Let's just jump in. Get this party started. Alright. Always remember to stay hydrated, folks, I think. Yeah, I didn't really close the blinds behind me much. Well, that's fine. Let me know if I need to close it or anything, or maybe turn on a light if I'm not super visible. I should be, especially once we get into the game properly. It should be a bit brighter. Yeah, kind of like that. Alright. Yeah, this is the questline we're gonna do. The Rise and Fall of a Gentleman. It's amazing, and I am really looking forward to it. So without further ado, let us start the Manderville questline. And let's have us a Manderville Adventure. Ooh, you get a Phoenix down. Do I have that? No, it's gonna good to have in my inventory. An old acquaintance of Wyman's is at wit's end, and the businessman would have you help her. Alright. I hear you've been busy as beef, Edgio. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to your comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask. Ever heard of a man named Hildebrand? I technically have. But basically to follow the lore of my Jedi, he would not have heard. Nope. Hear him tell it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildebrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Daniel Road, 5 years ago, he gets it in his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse. Dalamud, the calamity, all of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildebrand himself. So he flies off towards Dalamud. Aye, that's right, he flew. Launches himself straight into the air somehow, ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he's got to come back down, though it was only recently that we found his body. I had reason for bringing this up. Ah, right. So, Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildebrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. Alright. Is it weird that I feel like Wyman could be played well by, Matthew McConaughey? I feel like he would do well in that role. If he ever voiced him. Alright. That's in Eastern Thanalan, so we're just gonna straight teleport to there. Let's get this Manderville Adventure on the road. Nashu Makaraka. An interesting name. It's a very interesting name. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You'd know how to stop these zombies. Ah, you there. Could it be? You've come to offer your services to me. I actually have, yes. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the inspector to solve it with grace and style. Aw, she's sad. But then, there was the final case. Case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down, and he Oh, am I gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna have an echo flashback. This is all a joke. A big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled, eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. She's struggling to cope. Elderbrand Manderville, beloved son. Ooh, he had a sword and shield. They say no one remembers the warriors of light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, gentleman hero Hildebrand. That's a big sword, though. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry your legacy. Carry on your legacy. Dang. Switch to my laptop now. Apparently I was gone for like 30-40 minutes for the walk. Ooh. Must have been a good walk, though. Good exercise, good exercise. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is, or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. You go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Panland, you might find them. And then you could, you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. Yeah, let's go befriend some zombies, I guess. Because why not? Why not? Well, it's casual, you know. Go ahead, meet some zombies, befriend them. You know, nothing out of the ordinary. He was advancing when I got him back home. Yeah, that's fair. It's like, do I drink? Do I nap? Should have been a drink then a nap. Ooh, it is up. Okay, that's good. That's good. I hope I make it in time. Actually, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna teleport, exit to there. I'm glad that the fate is up, because this is tied to a fate. It's basically a random event. Occurs at random times. Pops up in the overworld, so to progress this storyline, you need to do it first. Thankfully, it is up. Launch your selection. Please tell me this is the right way. Oh, god damn it, Bobby! Alright, no, we still have time. We still have time. No, I'm just gonna go the regular way. Oh, crap. Keep running into walls. I thought, hey, that should get me to where I need to go. Nope, it did not. I did get some water before going for a nap. Ooh, yes, if it was hot, that would have been harsh. Alright, let's go ahead and kill some dapper zombies. probably have that on. But yeah, in case you weren't heroes for it, we are doing a storyline called... Well, the initial quest is called The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. It basically follows a Hildebrand Manderville. This entire quest line and its subsequent quests are basically comedic relief. They are, in my opinion, they are funny. They're absolutely hilarious. I absolutely love them. They are just awesome. Oh, he's posing mid-fight. Bands of zombies have been exhibiting uncharacteristically civilized behavior of late, which has greatly unnerved the people of Thanalan. Dispatch the dapper undead for the benefit of the living. Go. Now we got a curious parchment, so let's go back to Nashu and hand it over. Earlier I was on Fishing Planet. Done it now, but still. He was chilling on a map. It's good fishing trout. One guy. Ooh. Okay. That's just weird. Yeah, some people are weird. You just ignore them, you know, go on with your day. Some people are like that, unfortunately, but what can you do? Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me. You'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? I got this parchment. Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map of the Sagoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south. And look, there's something written here. A gentleman is, rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to the Sagoli. I love how I am an adventurer for hire. But I like how I'm just automatically now her assistant. He had caps on just saying move and cursing. Oh. It is probably for the best that it does kind of like blur out. Honestly, it's just weird. There are some people, unfortunately, in games, you'll always encounter them that are like just jerks, you know. They feel like they own the entire game and everything in it, and it's like, dude, this is just a bunch of pixels. You need to chill. But it is what it is. I'm glad that you just paid it no mind and, you know, went on with your day. Don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I'd say we call out to them and let them know we come in peace. And when the leader shows himself, we strike. A gentleman is rather than does. Oh, a zombie. Deadpan zombie. Who summons the gentle dead men? Yeah, when I first came back to the game, I unfortunately was in a room with someone who... Oh! Interesting. I don't get it. I don't get people that use it. It's... I don't know. It's just weird. It is what it is, I guess, but yeah, you did well reporting that person. It shouldn't be. At least, it's not in games. Shouldn't be anywhere, actually. Alright. They live, and we hunger. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. I actually need to change up my voice for him when he comes on. That is impressive. Alright. Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! No, it's an airship! No! It's the inspector! We hear and we obey. Okay. It is you. It really is you. I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildebrand. Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombiebrand, Devourer of Brains, Undead Overlord Extraordinaire. Didn't find him funny? I mean, I guess fair. It is an awesome questline. I absolutely love this questline. Absolutely love it. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord. You're a gentleman inspector. Inspector Overlord. Inspector Overlord. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry. I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. He took out the bombs. Stay your hand, my lady. You know not what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more like to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See, even you acknowledge the possibility this plan will result in my... Oh no. Death. Annoying but super funny? Fair. You usually hate friends? My oh my, Rose. My oh my. Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. Ah, he remembers me. Inspector Hildebrand remembers me. Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. Oh, another flashback. Oh, basically this is right after we left, huh? his hand is gonna rise, isn't it? I could feel it. He's just casually stretching. Ah, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... Hmm? What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? Oh, he encountered an actual zombie as soon as he came out, huh? We encountered a bunch of them. They're comforting him. Like, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, because some people are toxic and shouldn't be together, nor have started a family in the show. Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. I mean, Friends is a classic, I feel like. But still, maybe not for everybody. But there are definitely shows that are better than. Definitely. For me, definitely Fresh Prince is much better. But yeah, understandable. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have awoken at last. Hi. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine gentleman be? Hmm? Could he perhaps be one of my many Wait, oh. Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears? This dizziness? Could it be a case? Oh, starting to get into it. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does. That should stay actually right down there. In the corner. Well, let's go to the vents. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Ah, a Sagoli desert. I'd bet my life on it. Which means Old Da is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator's sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil. And he bolts off. Alright. Episode now we go. Right, there's one guy over there. Agnes. Beg your pardon, you wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running about town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter from the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. Damn. just came back from the dead and now he's branded a pervert. He should probably have changed his clothes before actually coming back here, though. What? You're looking for a half-naked islander who likes to catch criminals? I think I'd remember a thing like that. If you manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn duelist. Mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to the bastard. Oh, that's a Spaceballs reference. Oh, that's awesome. Sorry, lad. But if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Wyman. The only rumors I've heard are those about the weapon thief, who calls himself a duelist, or so I hear. Well, when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... you ain't much of a duelist, really. Or a crook. Oh, but since ads are running, if we actually complete this, I need to step away for just a couple of minutes. I think the city music should be well enough. I will step away for just a couple of minutes to pray, and I shall be right back. Alright, I am back. There we go. Camera's working. Everything's in order. Let's head back. I think... Yeah, no, actually, this questline is extremely popular with the player base. The devs actually were thinking about not continuing on with it. The player base begged them to continue with it, and I am glad they did. Because I also would have done the same. I take it you've dealt... Oh, wait, no. This is, McConaughey. Take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So, do tell me, just why were they dressing up like dandies? Wyman! Hey, Wyman! The almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear. The dead have risen, and they're walking the streets of Old Dog. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, your reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true. He's not a zombie. I checked. Aye, you do seem to be hale and healthy. Which, begs the question. How the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why, question divine providence? What matters is that the Orzeus champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable! I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wyman is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you. But there was some talk of a fair maiden who had said her most. This knave assaulted a young woman as well? The audacity! I should fly to her side at... Why, if it isn't the gentleman from the Sagoli? A serendipitous encounter indeed. Unless you too seek the belligerent duelist? Capital. It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away. Okay then. I guess I'm gonna take the piece of information. Damn it, Hildy. I ain't told you the lass's name yet. I'll take the lass's name. Guess I'll take the lass herself. Well, Vegio, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say, you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weavers Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspector. Yeah, Yellow Moon is actually, forever stuck in the Weavers Guild. And there's another NPC that is waiting for her to change so that they could go on a date. It's almost 11 years ago at this point. Will I actually see him? I might actually see him. Hold on. No, he's not here. Let me... I think he's in front of the goldsmith. Dang it, where was he? So he might be over there. No. Now I kinda wanna find him. Maybe by the Miners Guild? Probably by the Miners Guild. Alright. These two are familiar. Conniving never do well. They just never do well. There's Yellow Moon. My beloved Pure Heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, a perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? Priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? But what in the world? I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for your pure heart. What he said. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Sir, to be precise, my pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Colosseum, I realized it was gone. So, the time and location of the theft are unknown. Essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action. Miss Moon, to coax the hidden clues from your memories, you must reenact that fateful day's excursion to Sunsilk Tapestries. It's a level 2 in the Everglade map. Place for people 20 levels. What? There are 3 of them. Interesting. That's very interesting. Three level 2 people. I mean, maybe they're just exploring, you never know. I went to higher level areas in other games many times. I regretted it quickly quite a few times, but you know, it's the adventure. The adventure is quite enticing. Wait, this way. Oh, they're locked? You might have some bots or hackers on your hand then, if that's the case. Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist. I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse and chalk, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember. Why is she sitting on the crate? I think she's dozing off. A couple of people showing off their skills. Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe, when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse, in shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 60 ponzes, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. Holy crap! 120 ponzes? Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates in Ul'dah. The Weavers Guild, Sunsilk Tapestries, and here too. Like they're a type of newbie who spent money to get the passes and stuff. Get there despite their level. Get to the Amazon. Okay. Okay, gotcha. So there are kind of like passes in game that you could buy and... Okay. I thought that there weren't passes and you just naturally had to progress to get there. That's why I kind of like jumped to that conclusion. But that makes sense. These crates are everywhere, Tegio. I wonder what's inside. I don't see how we can open. Ah, of course. I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun. This is a bad idea. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh no. Oh no. Nashu's Delight. Oh. Oh. They were smuggling men. Okay. At the heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth, picked only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and man. Resenting her prowess, but recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the Pure Heart. Inspector, we found the Pure Heart. These strange men sneaking around town in wooden crates had it. Damn. It's not what you think. We're not thieves, we're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm, and should she misplace an item, from time to time we'd collect it for safekeeping. Nothing untoward. You deviants were behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me. What nerve! Ah, such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Nope. This devotees. Ah, but of course. That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was adjudicating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Oh wait, who is it? I might need to change my voice for that. Oh, okay. No, there are passes and whatnot. Kinda advertise it. If it was a mobile phone game. Okay. Ah, fair enough. They gotta get their money somehow, you know. Hey, Chloe, how's it going, friend? How are ya? Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victim weapons after defeating them in single combat. Your powers of observation are as great as you claim. You should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter from the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildebrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume? You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You would be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Well, where the bloody hell do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. Bolts off. Ooh, fix your phone? That's good, that's good. Was it like a provider thing, or was it just you need to turn off your phone and turn it back on again? Filtered water. I suppose since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him? The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. Haha, I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. They do have to since it's a free game. Oh, has it in her wish list? I don't know. I a couple of times like wishlisted a free game just out of habit, and then I realized that I was like, I could just add this. So I did later. Wait. Golden Bazaar map. Can't grab it. There we go. Had to reset the messenger app and okay, gotcha. Well, at least it's fixed now, so that's good. That is good. To the Golden Bazaar, which I need to go this way first. Mr. Humphrey. Oh, he's resting. See, he got a new weapon at least. Can't be an adventurer without a weapon. I am Humphrey, and you are? At last, I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I am told you are a victim of the marauding duelist. Me? A victim? Ha ha ha. How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. I mean, you won? That's amazing. Did I miss anything? My sister had sent a message about wanting to go to a Ren fair. Ooh. You plan on going? Now that you know what's happening? Oh wait, the camera's there. You plan on going? Nah, well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cartano. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us. Stuck in the middle with Master Lu. Core, he was a dab hand with old magic. He was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can. That man is no warrior of light. Yeah, I'm technically a warrior of light. I am actually a warrior. Tell them, Elazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar. Scoundrel. I trusted that bastard with my father's blade, bid him take it to a smithy for restoration, and gave him guilt to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel, as if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding whore, son. Look at me. My flowing golden locks are no more. I've been bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything, Ollie, that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Damn. He really went bald. Alright. He beat the shite out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the guild to pay the churrigan. I have no idea where he or the sword is. There we go. Better seated. What am I supposed to do, huh? There we go. I can't give him what I don't have, unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making. You will refuse that man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Elazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. And he goes the other way. Right. What pieces of dialogue do they have? Do all inspectors dress like that? I've never met one before, so I don't know what to expect. That blade was a rare and ancient relic. I can't possibly think he'll recover it so easily. Oh, he thinks that. He thinks that. He thinks that so hard. Alright, let's talk to this lady over here. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. A traveling merchant, Jojonpa, is the one you ought to speak with. Assuming he hasn't left. Alright. That boy should be ashamed of himself. Robbing poor Elazar of a priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, a lot of them. May not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Elazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? Elazar's sword wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Alright. Weekend of month for this one. Okay. Want to go home for a while. Somebody tried to call you on Discord. I did. So, quick disclaimer to those here. I did see somebody in another Discord mention that their friend got hacked. So do be careful. If you don't know the person, just ignore them. Because there are a lot of hackers out these days trying to get your stuff. I don't know what they plan on getting with the Discord, but you never know. They're crafty. Someone in a group chat. Okay, that's fair. Thankfully, it was nothing. But yes, please, people, do be careful. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword. At least, not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, any wares I determine to be of doubt, dubious origins I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you describe. This presents a quandary, though. This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Eleazar, a well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks. Thus we continue to search for the genuine article. Well, if there is a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk, tisk, you should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie. Like me. I say we search the spring first, before declaring all to be lost. Okay, and he goes off. Dude solves things by pure luck. But he is still amazing, and he's still loved. Okay, I think this is the spring that's right there. It is the spring that's right there. It occurs to me that I'm not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil, that is. Indeed, on many an occasion, my dearest mother tended my childhood straits just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body. Okay. Ah, this comforting scent. As though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. Alright, let's massage the guy. A bit too close. Ah, the pain multiplies manyfold. Gently now, gently. Alright. Massage him again. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods, yes, at last! My muscles slacken and soften. The warmth spreads and the pain becomes pleasure. Okay. Now he's doing squats. Right there. Yes. Keep doing that. Just like that. Just like... Yes. Now, once more, with feeling. Oh my god. Dude, that's enough. Come on. You're making it hella weird, man. Ah, never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good man. Oh, a heavy pot. A holy pot. Alright, objects of interest. There's a muddy bottle. And there should be a third item. A muddy pebble. Why am I gathering stuff that has nothing to do with being sword-shaped? Get a room. I'm just doing the guy a favor. I didn't ask for this. Well, yeah, I didn't ask for it. He asked for it, so not my... You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? Bottle, rock, potsherd. I found useless and irrelevant stuff. No sign of the sword or jump I mentioned, I see. Ah! Okay, that was weird. Oh, she good? Damn, I'm all wet. What was that, anyway? Did she trip on the sword? Something caused you to... She tripped on the sword. Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of... Achoo! Nope. Damn. Favorite one. With the... Oh my goodness, Rose. Oh my goodness. You want to know what the funny thing is? I did the exact same thing with his old man. His father. It's a thing you do in this game. They are known for wanting oil applied and then having it massaged into their skin. So, you know, it's a thing. Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct... Oh wait, no. Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Ul'dah and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Eleazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Oh yeah, I forgot. His family's stacked. Rich. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Eleazar's woes will be no more. So wrong. Yeah, you could basically say I rubbed both son and father. I should not have said that. Should not have said that. Is there a rewind button somewhere? There should be a rewind. There should be a rewind button somewhere. Okay. Moving on. Where is Eleazar? We need to talk to Eleazar ASAP. We need to move on here. As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Aye, it is her! Every chip and scratch, just as I remember. Gods bless you, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. It's common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul, and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Oh, he's gonna have a change of heart, that guy, isn't he? Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I brought your change of clothing. I also bought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane. That's a lot of tonic, holy crap. Excellent work, Nashu. If you would bring me that case... She's gonna trip. She's definitely gonna trip. No, she didn't trip. Okay. I was expecting her to trip. I forgot about that. Inspector Hildebrand? There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? Guys, unfazed. The bird neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? That's his calling card. The dueling... Was it the dueling phantom? I think the dueling phantom. No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. The face. A challenge? For me? Oh, at last the curtain rises. How many tonics have that guy used? Holy crap. Very well, if I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. Can't trip on these nuts. Oh, that is very shiny. Oh, just in time. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept your challenge. He's incredible. So bold. So majestic. It's like a warrior of light. No. A gentleman of light. He is exceptionally something. Oh, Inspector Hildebrand, you look amazing! Damn, he has some nice hair. Way too shiny. Hildebrand. Ah, the dark silhouette. He ain't that bad. Come on. He's the gentleman of light. This is far from the strongest of swords. Oh, Gilgamesh. I probably shouldn't have said that. Blue skies and the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Dude is known for collecting hella swords, though. Pretty sure that Hildebrand is supposed to be us. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not claim the blade. With my, let us call it what it is, genius. Okay, it's going way too fast. Hildebrand will return in the 3 collectors. Just making me want to barf. He's amazing, though. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. The pumpkins? Pumpkins sort of remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. She just gave up then and there. The signs of deduction. Oh, this guy. Perchance you are curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The Treaty Blade is part of an Nilfgaardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Uldan collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice it to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I not to investigate her. And should the duelist strike whilst I am present, well, I hope I need to explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am told that she has a fondness for rare flowers. The sort Tutusi in Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you'd like. Alright, let's go. It's not like the inspector. Won't ever like him. That's fair. I know another friend that said she didn't like the inspector storyline as well. he was originally a World of Warcraft player, and they had another character there that's supposed to be similar to this concept, and they pushed it way too hard, I think, based on her words. That she basically was like, nah, this isn't for me. So it's understandable. I find it absolutely hilarious. It's a nice break from what the game offers. It's a decent contrast, and some of the things that happen are just ridiculous. I feel like you might not like the character, but there are moments in the actual storyline that involve other people that are gonna be awesome. Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? I'm sorry, what? It was you! Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I didn't even know how to shoot a bow. I feel like I should probably do a more posh or British accent with this guy, since he's an Elizin, and would probably have to. Amalja don't shoot fleeting unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sake, or at least, don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again, I ask, was it because he took from you your share, or your sister? Oh, sister. You don't touch a man's kin. He do that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You two, he's all yours. Might like others, just won't like the inspector. Completely valid. Completely valid. I don't blame you. He can be a bit weird, but to me, he's a national treasure. He's a gem. Yes, of course. Thank you for your help, Inspector. At least he's competent, but when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Fun fact, that guy that we just saw, that other inspector, is part of another quest line in the next expansion, Heaven's Ward, and after it. That quest line is called, what was it called? I forgot what it was called, but basically, it's about, like, a school, basically, and I don't know why. It's probably just because of the outfits, but it gave me serious Harry Potter vibes for some reason. Not at all like that buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildebrand. We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Damn, even she doesn't like Hildebrand. You found another like yourself, Rose. Why my voice breaking? Oh, a side quest. The greatest story never told. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. This is one of the very few side quests that don't give you directions. It's like an actual puzzle you need to solve if you want to progress. Which is actually pretty fun. I did it once and I had help. But that's neither here nor there. Oh, you wasn't paying attention? Tisk tisk. Basically there's a couple of other people that don't like Hildebrand, so I'm like, oh hey! Like Rose! Oh, she got security on her. Okay. Again? As I told the last 20 who came before, if you have come looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. You don't know who I am. You better put some respect on my name. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. Girl, you could try. Again, I don't blame nobody for not liking it. Everybody has their own taste, so totally up to them. Now you can be wrong, but that's neither here nor there. I'm just messing. Did you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect. What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out. Forgive us, Lady Duralda, we meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools. I shall come to claim the collector's blade, yes? I read the mithril eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized, or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Oh my goodness. Ah, but you may see for yourself. Like every piece of my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look at my peerless inspector, interlopers, and despair. Is it gonna be actually the new one or Hildebrand? Oh, it's definitely Hildebrand. Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and the gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. Yeah, that smile. Good sir, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well? Or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable, incompetent. To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. Ah yes, I knew it was gonna be him. Damn! You really hate him with passion. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declaration of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Also, my British accent is not gonna be the best, so please bear with me, folks. Sorry I'm late. Solving a murder. A murder. Say it right. Ryadine, Consulting Inspector, at your service, my lady. Damn, he feels down. Conniving Inspector? Consulting Inspector. Extreme passion of hate. More than I hate Justin. God damn, okay. Rotting flesh and salt pepper. And saltpeter. Hildebrand Manderville and Nashu Makaraka, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you've finished with these wastrels. Oh, she's smitten with the guy. Just look at her. What? She's sad, though, this girl. What made her sad? You see, I do not want nor need your help. Friar Dean is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Where have you been, Maria? And where is my base? There was this strange flying thing and the base. I dropped it in the water. I was so... The base once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my base, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? Is that your daughter? Holy hell, lady. My lady, pray allow me to go, and the girl said, "'Tis not safe," for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect, at which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Not when spoken aloud. I had enough of this. Miss Maria, you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? You're gonna scare her like that. I picked up the vase in Ul'dah, like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge, and then that flying thing came. I got scared, and so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Napaka's wells. I want to go and look, but there were scary-looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. God damn. She is not fit to be a mother. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase. All 5 of us. 5? Oh wait, the girl included, right. And her. All 4 of you. Going after Inspector Briardy. If the duel strikes, I mean to be there. But, Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? They make that even worse. His face is what makes it funny. Because that's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous, or if you feel afraid, run to this adventure for help. Understand? That's some sage advice. When you're in trouble, run to the warrior of frickin' light. Out! Out! I have forthcoming appointments with very prestigious guests, and will suffer your presence no longer. She's living under a rock. Because if she was not, she would have known that I saved the frickin' world from total destruction. But she doesn't. Now I'm mad. She doesn't know. And if it wasn't for me, he would be dead. But I ain't salty about it. No, this is not saltiness. This is... I don't know what this is. But it sure as heck ain't salt. It's pepper. Alright. Anyways, where'd we go? thought it was supposed to be. Oh, there it is. The girl what ran by earlier, I seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look, but I reckon it don't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now. Saltiness. It ain't saltiness, it's spice. Maybe spicy. Actually, scratch that, especially after what I said earlier. A vase? Well, anything that falls in the water is like to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. Yes, it has everything to do with that winged beast. A flamboyant... Oh, hey! Pox upon that thieving demon bird. He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. Ah, a vase. I know not of what you... Ah, curse this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. Oh, he probably sat on the vase and broke it. Probably sat on the vase and broke it. Once by the treasured vase of Lady drilled over... Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice. Your search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next in the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, following it to these waters, and in my haste, I must have stepped upon your vase. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand will think of something. No, but I already have my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now. Whereas the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. Yeah, we can probably restore it. There's people that can restore it. Right, that. Honestly, the water is actually pretty clear and the graphics look good. You can see the rippling effects of the water. This is actually really well done. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid. Let's have a look. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. Oh, we're about to meet the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, this next part is very good. If you hate Hildebrand, this next part is gonna probably make you happy. Is all I'm gonna say. So do stay tuned for this. Rossi's on point with my 8 there. Rossi's always on point. It's Rossi we're talking about. Yep. There we go. There is but one person in all Eorzea capable of reconstructing the vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would of a great warrior. Once a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Ul'dah, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the gold court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer." He sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does. And I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion Enkidu. Well, not really. It has been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. He tamed a rooster and painted it green. This guy is unhinged. A green chicken, yes. A green rooster to be exact. Tamed it and then he painted it. Because his companion, whoever she was, is... I don't know where she is. I don't think he knows where she is. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If it is that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most like to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Thanalan. It is there we shall begin our search. Yes, yep, that's exactly what I feel. Hopefully soon I'll actually hit the goal and be able to make emotes of my own. I know the faceplant is definitely gonna be one. Of course, a wave, or goodbye, or hello. A heart one, and I'll see what else. I also am waiting because the artist I wish to commission is getting ready to get married. And I do want to give her enough time to plan for her wedding, you know, go through that, enjoy her time for a bit. So it might be a tad bit before I actually get my own emotes. Emote. I might do that, yeah. It might be one of the 5. It might be one of the 5. I think it's 5. I'll see how many I can get. I'll probably commission quite a few. I'll see what the package she is willing to offer is, and how much money I have at the time. And I'll get some emotes. I know Twitch only allows a limited amount, so I'll probably kind of like see what people are feeling most and kind of like get the feedback and stuff like that. Anything extra will definitely be in the Discord though. Stoblin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. I don't think it's been that long. Maybe whoever did this is still around? Yes, this next part is definitely gonna be something you might like. This goldsmith is not to be trifled with. Because, yeah, you'll see. The basilic's wound indicated that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. Single blow to the head. Impressive. Oh wait, the hammer is still stuck in that. Oh, I can't go into first person here. See, the hammer is there. You could, actually see the hammer. Stuck in its head. Okay. I did not notice that detail the first time around. That's actually pretty cool. Ahriman carcass. The Dublin, the Basilisk, this Ahriman, all were slain with a hammer, as was that beast over yonder, unless I am mistaken. What beast? That's the freaking Chimera. That Chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be about. Mayhap he's watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. But what must you do that is so terrible? I must dance. I'm a Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can, from the peaks of Cortes to Thanalan. Manderville man. I cannot avert mine eyes. That is the dance of House Manderville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good man, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it be a gross, nay, unconscionable violation of my family's tradition, I must bequeath to you the Manderville. It's so bad. You have not seen the second dance. The second dance is even better. Or worse, depending on how you want to feel about it. Actually, you might like it better. I don't know. We'll see. You have learned the emote Manderville Dance. The other one is called the Manderville Mambo. But that's in Stormblood expansion, so that's not the next expansion, the one after that. It's still gonna be a while. Manderville Men. The man, the legend himself. We are as siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now you must use that knowledge. Go to the fallen Chimera and dance like only a Manderville can. Summon the goldsmith. Yep, there's a boss nearby. Oh well. Killed it with a hammer to the goat's head. Oh, a hammer to all three heads. So elegantly do I dance. Fancy yourself a Manderville man? You would do what only a Manderville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Manderville man. He comes. He what? My character loves it. Ho ho ho! You have not to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the Chimera. He's scared. Also, he's naked. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? Also, dude is hella ripped. Wait, I know you. He of strong yet tender fingers. He remembers. He remembers. He remembers. He remembers me massaging him. Okay. But more importantly, how in the hell did you learn the Manderville? If I did not teach you, then who? He is afraid. This is the part that you'll love, Rose. Damn, he's fast. By the grace of Thal, what sorcery is this? He yet lives? He looks back. Holy crap. Flash stepping. Eldebrat Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Oh my god. He did. "10 years, Rand. 10 years since you left home. And 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead?" "Son? You were Hildy's father?" Godford the goldsmith's a Manderville man, smithing as only a Manderville can. Oil him up and give him a tan, fit for a Manderville man. He plants his son with a suplex and then dances over him. Holy crap. "Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand." You didn't like seeing him planted like that? This antique vase must be made whole once more, for the sake of Miss Maria. Holy crap, he's tall. Don't worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. I was like, this shouldn't take a while. This shouldn't take long. Damn. Hold your applause until the end. Fire gut, guide my hammer. Oh, that's right. Look at how it sparkles in the twilight. how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that it is a work of art? Not really, because his father made it worse. Why? His father is a gem as well. You completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense. I have taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you are paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too, innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you had put away childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I am an inspector. Father, I can be naught else. Mr. Godbert, sir? I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildebrand help with the investigation. Cannot say that for certain, can we? Mayhap she will take a liking to this reimagining. The Inspector family bloodline needs to vanish from the world? Oh my. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. And I do as well, I should think. I see you too possess a strong sense of justice. Oh, glad am I to have met you, Greg. Now, let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our base is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me, I shall follow anon. Right, back to Vesper Bay we go. Thankfully, we do have Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets for that. Oh, hey. There's, Dart or whatever he was called. I forgot. I'm turning into the inspector. Holy crap. Huh. I hope she likes it. Here you go. She's probably not gonna like it. Mother, I brought you the vase. What? Have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now, see here, Lady Dorilda, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but... Gaudy trash? Lord Manderville, sir, I did not realize you had arrived. Though I know it's nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman, such as yourself, must enjoy. Oh wait, no, she's talking. Though I know it's nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman, such as yourself, must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction. Your reconstruction? Oh, ho, ho, I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection. Ah, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandervilles do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist's threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildebrand, will you not? Oh, the change. Oh, the switch up. I should slap the bakeness right out of you. Wait a minute, your father is Lord Godbert Manderville, the man who took Eolan de Quiberon's seat on the Syndicate? Oh yeah, he is a Syndicate member. It appears there have been many great developments over the past 10 years of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briardine. Briardine, that's it. Alright. Alright, consenting. She is such a fake. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Gorilda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now, kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named Jojompa who traffics in counterfeit antiques. Traffics in them? These blades have been delivered to the observatorium, where they are being distributed among the Lady Gorilda's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real Treaty Blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Nah, he's flexing on him. Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? Ah, the thief is said to be a towering brute, dressed in red, who wields a halberd. Ha ha ha! A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Corvus. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come, or don't, I couldn't care less. He'd seen you. He's way too enthusiastic for this. Pray forgive my lateness. Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I'm intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? Haha, what reasons indeed. It is enough to make a gentleman laugh. So, a giant brute, it's in red, wielding a halberd. This guy wields a halberd. And he's a giant brute. And he's wearing red. I think everybody knows where this is going. Elixir, ooh. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Briardin's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. Alright, observatorium it is. Alright. Before I actually continue on with this, I do need to step away for the final prayer of the night, so I will do just that. Oh, I wish I had noticed the ad going on a bit sooner, but oh well. Alright, so I shouldn't take long, only a couple of minutes for me to do this prayer. After that, we should be good for the rest of the night, so I'll just be a couple of minutes. Alright, I am back. Apologies about that. I have to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm still working, good. Hey, Goose, how's it going, friend? I hope your weekend's well. How are you? How have you been? We are currently doing a very unorthodox, a very comedic relief heavy, a very funny and, in my opinion, absolutely amazing questline. Rose seems to hate the main character of the questline, but totally fine. In my opinion, this is just pure gold. Pure gold. She hates this guy, Hildebrand. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you are one of the many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade? Clearly, you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. Doing good? That's good, I'm glad. At ease, Sergeant. They're with us. More small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else... But sir, Fucker me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. I say, is this land so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Oh, the red guy is Gilgamesh. The green chicken is called Enkaidu. So yeah, we have a weird hulking figure, a green chicken, an inspector that was a zombie, a Makote cat girl chick that basically loves to blow stuff up. And then we got us. Mayhap keeping active will help me to stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you, after administering the requisite beating, haha. He is most likely gonna be the thieving duelist that we're looking for, by the way. Oh yeah, you did it. She went off like crazy on him. I left a previous clan alliance to make my own to help other clans. Ooh. Okay. That's fair. That's fun. Sounds fun. Are you like basically a clan leader then at this point in Warframe? I'm not really sure how it goes. I played about 20 minutes of total gameplay on Warframe, mainly because I had no idea what was going on. But I wouldn't mind trying it out in the future. Good. You're still... Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief. As are we. Come, Nashu. We too must answer the call of duty. Named it Lore Keepers, which goes with my clan name, Story Weavers of the Void. Ooh. Not like the Inspector nor his bloodline. She hates him with a passion. So passionate is her hate that even seeing him suplexed and planted still did not grant her any pleasure. She just hates his existence and his father's existence, even though the father is quite ripped. Clan Alliance and Clan and Alliance founder. Ooh. All right. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my men near the east gates? We're undermanned over there. Alright, off to the east gates. I love how this questline basically treats you as if you're just some regular adventurer. They have no idea what you did. See that just now? No? I don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Oh yeah, he is usually only in his underwear. He doesn't wear anything else most of the time. When he does, he wears a suit, and then he changes into some really short shorts. Inspector, over there, look! So much on the clan? Actually did most of the progress towards the clan weapons and research. Ooh. That's fair, that's fair. Is it Nashu? Pray tell me what you see. Aha! I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. Is aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu. We have lingered here over long. We must ingress post-haste. Probably about 90% from me. Hey, you know, if you're happy with making the new clan and helping out. If so, then I feel like it will all be worth it in my opinion. But it doesn't help to remind people that they could contribute just a little bit extra. There is not out of the ordinary here, either. Look, We have scoured every elm of this area to no avail. We can only conclude that having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildebrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he is waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture out into the wilderness, you had best arm yourself with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but Gentlebit should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. She found the halberd. By the 12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it? I made the plan to help out with newer or returning players. No requirement for any mastery rank or regular activity, so I'm just upgrading the clan set. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. It's still a nice thing that you're doing, honestly. And hey, you don't know what else to spend your currencies on or that kind of stuff, or if you feel just like grinding, that's a nice outlet. You know, it's buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should worse come to worse. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. Pretty much. Right? The only stuff left is to actually learn everything, and of course, fashion. Fashion and decoration are endgame in any game. Wherefore art thou my nefarious nemesis? 'Tis not the self-same creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Funny enough, his weapon is on his back. It's on the other guy's back, the inspector's back. Greg, I've been meaning to ask. Why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was welded a musket barrel. It was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearned to reclaim it, the strongest of spears. Ah, he's starting to realize. Larger the clan size, the more expensive decorated. That's true, that's fair. But hey, it'll all be worth it in the end. You can have some of the more rarer stuff, I'm guessing. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears. I cleaned this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Grr, now you call me Shirley? Ha, don't call me Shirley. Wasn't that from what? I think it was from Airplane. Now you call me Shirley? No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me. The spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. The spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. Sound effects really add to it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man who I am certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. He is the thieving duelist. I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him. A confession to what? I have done not wrong. Ah, you're all beyond reason. Ah, yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. He did not plan for that at all. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't. So let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Alright. I will see if I can't do this, like if I can't regularly queue up for it. If not, I might try to do it solo. Oh, he's planted again. Noshu, Miss Ellie. Ah, my good man. It is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. I think this is called Battle on High Bridge. And I don't remember how it went, but I remember it was a decent fight. Like an actual boss fight. Unless they did change some stuff and made it so that you could solo it. In that case, that would be interesting. Hey, it's Greg, aka Gilgamesh. Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At the last, I understand. We were fated to duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. For Gilgamesh, it is embiggening time. I beg your pardon? You just got larger. He just got larger. Oh, okay. Battle on the big bridge? I thought it was on High Bridge. Okay. Battle on the big bridge. Let's... 23 minutes? I'm gonna wait a bit, and if not, I'll just try and do it unsynced. I am level 70, so about 20 levels higher. But it's still an 8-man endeavor. So it might be a tad bit tricky. But we will see, especially since I don't have my healing ability yet. Party Finder. Well, no, that's the party list. Yes, Party Finder. If everything else fails, I might just do that. Because it is a trial. Wow, this server is basically dead. Holy crap. Okay. Do not worry about me, my friend. I shall extricate myself in due time. He's stuck. He is stuck. Alright, we'll wait a couple of minutes, and if nothing else pops, I'll just try to do it unsynced. We'll see how well that goes. It might end painfully for me, but hopefully it works. That's 33%. Okay, we'll just do this one. Hopefully by the time I finish this boss fight, either the thing will pop, or I'll have an idea of what I want to do. I always thought this thing looks hella weird. Its mouth opens sideways. Let's stop this one, why not? Yeah, by the end of this fight, if the Q doesn't pop, I'm probably just gonna do it on sync. Alright. Last call, basically, once it hit 5 minutes elapsed, I will withdraw and try to do this unsynced. Battle on the big bridge. This is the average wait time is 23 minutes for a tank. Just shows you that not many people are actually doing this. It is basically like side content, and it is quite niche. So, it is actually totally understandable. Nope. Just withdraw. Unrestricted party, and let's hope for the best. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, the music here is also absolutely amazing. Oh, I've been turned into a toad. Oh, this doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would, actually. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's a lot of green chickens. Oh, he's turned me small again. Actually, still doing pretty decent damage. Yeah, being turned into a toad is hella annoying. And I'm getting chased by the chicken. Oh, he's gonna hit me with a missile. Okay, that is hella annoying. Oh, fight is over. Alright, we beat him. Oh no. Okay then. I completely forgot about that. He jumped off the freaking cliff. Okay. Right, Briar Dean. Alone yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. Okay then. Turning to Vesper Bay. Oh wait, before I do. Why, Greg? Why? Are you dead again, Inspector? How many swords did he drop while... Wait. Doesn't that one there look just like Elazar's sword? But even to my untrained eye, this is obviously a counterfeit blade. So is the one. And this one. What in the world? Was he stealing counterfeit blades? He probably was. Those are a bunch of good swords, though. He has good taste. Good taste in weapons. Oh, did he? Oh, he probably just jumped from there, up there. Landed on Hildebrand. Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection. What are you, Grievous? Oh, they don't like each other. Nope. There we go. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. all's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Briardine. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Oh, crap. Oh. Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where is my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? He was a fake. Oh, there's the mask. Disguise yourself as the client, and let the Tracy Blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the Treaty Blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. Though he is shocked. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Well, of course. Of course. Oh no. Oh my. That was unexpected. Oh, that must hurt. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Briardine. It's off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the lapis maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. It's like, ooh, yes, yes. Very well. I, and I alone, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. Are you trying to piss him off? You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon! He's running after him. How dare you all laugh at a time like this? You're allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen. And you, Maria? Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro. A pair of gentlemen mummers. I know it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later, just you and me. Oh, she's finally warmed up to her child. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. Uh, Mark, my face, so phantom of many faces. For it is I, for it is the face of the... Uh, uh. I think there should be one more part to it, and then it wraps up, if I remember this correctly. We'll see. Being dares lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue, as seeds of jealousy quicken within an inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will this Manderville man find his Manderville wife? A case of indecency. Oh my. Indecency. Hey, what's with the goggles those men were wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time. Oh, God. Oh, my. The business of betrothal. Oh, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our lapis maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Guguremu, a prominent member of the East Aldernar Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently, her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed, and not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Borgia Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol, overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. I might as well go, because apparently I'm the one solving all this. Guguremu. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. You have no business here. Be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Ah, yes, that two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. Well, apparently not, because I'm still here. Oh my. Okay. The brass blades of the Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Consulting Inspector Briardy. Your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well, let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. They do know him as a rich boy, though. He is rich. He is very rich. Actually, both inspectors are hella stacked. Such touching concern for his coin purse. Only could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector. After he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? No, Nashu's in the background right there. You just know the other inspector is bound to come. Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi. And it is painfully obvious a letter of challenge. Precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his ability. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Varnes, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgant. Kyoto Noto and his wife, Sainana, the guests of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Guguremu himself. Finally, we have Leuenhardt, a steward of Guguremu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, space concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. Oh. Hildebrand is right there. I did not even notice that. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Oh my. That was a mighty blow. Hildebrand Manderville. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. Pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briardine. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease, yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. Oh, they're happy about it. They're having the time of their lives. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good, Inspector. I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past. But the fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yet, I would welcome your assistance in this case. He still doesn't know that there's fish on his head. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. He's done with this. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? He doesn't want to miss it. I will speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Alright, guess he wants to speak with me. Alright, Briardine. What do you need? You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what must I call you? Unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now, answer me this, Thagio. You were there when the phantom thief, in the guise of Lady Durilda, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? Oh. Both of these are good answers, but we'll go with the perfect mannerisms. Intriguing. When most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn an eye within. Thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearances at will. And yet, like you, this was of secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Durilda, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom, Vecchio. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? One of the guests? Would he? The guests are well acquainted with each other. One misstep and the thief's cover would be blown. No, there is a more logical first target, one that would afford him the opportunity to gather the knowledge he needs, and at less risk. Yes, one of the brass blades of the Gabara. Strong in numbers, few of words, able to come and go as they please. A fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless, the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the brass blades has been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Doing this in a British accent is a trip. But it's not an unwelcome challenge. Oh, you left the guy in the water all the way back there? That is harsh. Or not in the water. Not on the water. Okay. If he left him in the water, he would have been toast. Excellent. You're one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thank the gods, please free me from these chains before the stiffers eat me alive. There, now tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us each our orders, who we'd be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped of my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who would have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Guguremu. Who was to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but... one was Morgan, father of the groom. The other was the Lalafell gent from Limsa. Yalto Nolto. Now, try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward, Leonhardt. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yalto Nolto, and Leonhardt. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of the gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Alright. This quest line is full of native people for some reason. Alright, we need to speak with Hildebrand. This looks lovely, honestly. Ah, there you are, my friend. Not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Briardine's avenue of inquiry bear fruits? No, we're helping him. We're helping each other. Morgant, Yelsonolto, and the steward, Thunhart. Eh? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend. The inspector shall be none the wiser, ha! If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under the canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, a very bad feeling of— oh no. This is not gonna end well. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Damn. Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal, too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. That is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now, behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. This is gonna end totally bad. Good day, Master Guguremu, and a fine day it must be, for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter. Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Guards? Guards! Hold your chocobos, Guguremu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have ye? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude, aye, Vanis? The phantom thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed, to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all, ha! Ah, full of himself, are we? He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effect. Passion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. No, that's me, Vanis. We're calm in the face of danger. Truly his father's son. A worthy heir to the Progere Consortium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, I should say. Oh. Which reminds me, Master Vanis, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. I've not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket. But nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Ah ha ha! He's so full of himself. I already hate him. Time-honored Manderville art of parley? We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgan not spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Let's not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. Gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto, Nolto, and Duinhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. Vanice is my own flesh and blood, heir to the Brugier Consortium. Barely needs saying that he'd settle for no less than the most storied beauty the realm over. All I have done to raise Arabella to a beautiful young woman has been in anticipation of this day. I have never been more proud to call myself her father. He is a crappy father, I think, because he's only thinking about his wallet. I am Vanice, heir to the chairmanship of the Brugier Consortium. And who exactly were you again? I'm sorry, I just realized that I don't particularly care. Are you little shite? I hate him. I hate him already. Maybe not as much as Rose hates Hildebrand, but I hate him. I'm not seeing your faces around here. The East Aldernaut Trading Company, are you? Why, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might say we are the East Aldernaut Trading Company. Ha ha ha. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Do tell me, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Nana here's no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are me manners? Yalto Nolto of the Brugier Consortium. And this is me wife, Sainana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining up together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time, with all the manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day a shipment of imported foodstuff was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself, and make a salad out of. You have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't you? But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the fist of Ralgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra what's it's a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? She just saved their behind. Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? Fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady, I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. Arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, say Nana. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. criminy. None of these were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, they gentlemen shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. Sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardine will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Unfortunately, I have a plan. Arthur. Let's investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Leonhard spoke. Should we find any contradiction in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardine will be back before long. Come, Nashu, there is no time to delay. I don't think there's going to be any contradiction. Okay, why is there a bomb there? Why are there a couple of bombs there? Oh, this is gonna be bad. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Leonhard spoke true. You gods! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Not shoot. Far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought... does this mean you wouldn't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes, like the astute assistant you are. I feel like this piece of driftwood is going to be very important. I say, we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briardine is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briardine, explode, a fiery demise. Got it! Are you sure about that? Are you? Oh. Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. You were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But silly! Should Inspector Briardine come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Victor and I will see to the inspector. We'll see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Quick think, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Briardine has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us and we must heed its cry. He's a hot mess. So, Hildebrand has... Oh, wait, no. So, Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Haha, indeed, but enough about Hildebrand. But you and I have been wanting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes, that spot just over there by the crates should suffice. But there, of all places? But surely we'd find someone more scenic. I am not here on vacation. I am here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector, privacy indeed. Oh, this is bad. Bloody hells. Don't worry, Fetchio. I'll figure out some way to lay it in clear of the bombs. I'm kinda interested in seeing how this plays out. He's right here. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill of the air? Perhaps we could go someplace warm? I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, wait, I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. You insist, Inspector. Oh no, oh no. Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yalto Nolto, and Lewenhart. 3 of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over... Ahem. Are the 2 of you listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You're looking well, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you are right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Ah, but there is no need. Wait here and I shall build us a fire. Oh no. Ha ha ha. Thinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on this barren shores is infinitesimal. There's a bit of driftwood. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a moonstone on my person. Why is she happy? Oh no. There is no cause for alarm. It is not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's fine! Oh no. What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oh no. They're bowing in apology. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? my. Our flabber is absolutely gasted. Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual cards, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Oh no. Give up hope? Ye of many faces will laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges. But there can be no doubt as to the sender. What is this talk of another victim? Final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page? Oh no. Confounding Inspector Bryardine will meet a fiery demise. Oh no. Ah! Oh no. Oh, she's trying to save him. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, nothing happened yet. Now that is pure luck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the fruit. Oh no. You saw through the fiend's ruse. But how? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? Topa! Welcome in, Topa. How are you? Hildebrand is awesome. Although Rose would beg to differ. Rose hates him with a passion I have not seen before. She hates him. She hates his dad. She hasn't met his mom yet, but I feel like she would hate her. This is like pure hatred. Ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Are they having a moment? They're having a moment. Ah, there we go. Hildebrand Manderville. Were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made the inaugural attempt on my life? lurking the whole time. All good, all good. That is totally fine. I am enjoying this. This is just pure gold. I exhausted every effort, Inspector. Yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. You might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance! Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. And maybe a change of clothes for the guy. What in the name of the gods? Lost teeth! Those vegetables cost a fortune and they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of inquiry? More like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail. I actually have. It's been a long time since I played the beginning part of it though. So a lot of parts I just completely forgot about, and I'm like re-experiencing it, and it's just gold. Pure gold. I also recently played the latest that they've put with the latest patch. It is awesome. If you haven't done that already, you should. You really should. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? We are not. The fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Guguremu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. It really is. It really is worth it. Last part I played for it was 7.0. Nothing since. Yeah, they just recently released a continuation for that. It was like literally last patch. It is awesome. You really should get to it as soon as you can. Good gods! This is no thief, this is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contain imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days. What with the Mandervilles at large, even if I were to replace the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. Hildebrand Cosine is the true MSQ. It really is. He is the gentleman of light. He's the main protagonist. The Mandervilles? I've heard of that fellow band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lewinhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary Mandervilles, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers, given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerbera proved unable to resist them. Oh-ho, a formidable foe indeed. Were only there a brave soul in our midst with a wont for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for his own well-being? Of course he's looking at me. Your eyes, friend. They speak to me. They say yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloin goods back to their rightful owner. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sundemaal of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gegarumu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you are my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. I feel like this questline actually has quite a bit of, like, quotes from several popular media. I know there was the one from Baseballs where he was like, he stole a weapon from my kid's cousin's sister. Like, that whole kind of, like, segment of, sisters, brothers, cousins, former roommate. There was another one from Airplane, where he was like, where Gilgamesh was telling, Hildebrand, "Don't call me Shirley." Same with the, with that one guy from that movie. Now this, "You're my only hope," most famous line of Star Wars, well, not most famous lines from Star Wars, a famous line from Star Wars. If you've come from the Mandragoras, I fear you're half a bell too late, as were we. Blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables, than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. You mind to go after the culprits? You might lend an ear to his sad tale. It's the thrill of the chase, not invigorating, friend. The ferry docked by the fisherman's bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us be swiftly on our way. I underestimated how difficult it could be to try and emulate a gentleman's voice. Airport. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff that is that's from popular media, and it is just amazing. Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a barrel turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I just, do you? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took your eye out. As it did mine. My eye. By the time I'd regained me wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined. If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of me days, it'll be too soon. Alright, yes, the Mandragoras. Seas of rebellion. Here most say it. The Mandragoras are a nasty lot, a right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow bronze from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme, a revolution. Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression. I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me if it ain't the undead overlord who fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you... Aye, could it be the adventurer what bested the thieving duelist in single combat? Yes I am. Well, bugger me and call me inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean it literally. As we speak, the Mandragoras are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not meshed with sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. Alright. Best thing is I could just fly there. I don't need to take no boat over, no ferry over there. I need to get that dungeon unlocked at some point. Serious business. Ooh, sibling rivalry, I need to do that. And the Mandragora Bud. I would not even know how to do that voice. You have a hostile gaze upon you. Again. You have a hostile gaze upon you. Ooh, I need to kill that. How many do I need? I think I need a total of 5. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Alright. Nope, they didn't die. Kill that one. Actually, ooh, Hildebrand is planted into the ground like a vegetable. Before we do that, I need to step away for one moment. Let me do that, and I shall be right back. Alright, I return. There we go. Now, let us reclaim the stolen food stuff. Friend, my pursuit of the Manderville has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Somewhere. Yes. Oh. They're gonna be hella annoying, aren't they? Oh. Oh, okay. So that's one down. Two. Oh, she's immune to that. Oh. Deliver the stolen foodstuffs. Heart in Costa del Sol. Oh, this next part is gonna be amazing. I can feel it. Your return. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a praised head of cabbage. Nah, I'd win. I'd always win. That almost went down the wrong hole. Excuse me. The stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Guguremu's quite particular about his seasonings. Excuse me. Okay. Should be fine. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Core, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced will. A gentleman must needs investigate. Oh, they're green. Or blue. That looks green. Kinda. Turquoise. A striking shade of blue. A bit far from the purple that Master Lewenhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate. But here, Inspector, the crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue or a bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have a more distinctive hue. Have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he's wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Oh, that's the thief. Ha! The charade is up. After the man. It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu, the fiend must be brought to justice. So he basically gave himself away. Because he was wearing a, red goggles. Right. Oh, there he is. Was that the real Lewenhart? That might be the real Lewenhart. You can run, but you cannot. Ha ha ha! If you thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. This is a real person, though. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done him by a snipper. A fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Where am I? Who are you? Playing the fool will avail you not. But I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence. But should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. But wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella! I must find her at once! Oh, my head. Would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewenhart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand in the end, though he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the impostor was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had the time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewinhart back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. This is gonna be interesting. Is that a Mandragora? That's Mandragoras. I found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You seethed with anger at those that took from you what was yours? Oh, the fake. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. He's enticing them. Game is afoot, inspectors. Did he removed the mask, I think. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Yeah. I still have no idea what he looks like. Speak with Arabella in Wineport. Well, actually, I should put that somewhere down there and add a collection. There. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. No, Lewin, always a worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I hear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. God smile on me indeed to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet... you seem pensive, my lady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vance. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure, wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is, it might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable. Father says that this marriage must happen. That it is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true old Don, but if I may be bold, my lady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as a servant rather than son. You may think Father a cold and miserly man, but to me he is the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vans if that will make Father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. I have a feeling I know what's about to happen in this next segment. But I will likely leave it for next time. It is getting uber late. I actually need to head to bed because I need to be up early in the morning. So I need to head off. All the music plays. Let's go to stream end scene. Alright. I really hope everybody enjoyed this. I absolutely enjoyed it. I will be continuing this. I think only the one quest is left. So hopefully I get it done next time. This may make the filler episodes one extra, basically. So I'm guessing hopefully two more filler episodes after today is what we need to resume with the MSQ. But for now, let me play some music. I really hope everybody had an awesome time. Thank you so much for stopping by, interacting, lurking, doing all that good stuff. I really hope you have an amazing day. I will be back tomorrow, 8 PM Eastern Standard Time, for some Star Wars The Old Republic. We are starting a brand new character, so we'll be having fun with that. Again, hope you all have an amazing night. I wish you all the best, and till we meet again.